Yeah.
we'll learn more new things.
Yeah.
Yeah, like climate
Like-
change.
Like the Earth used to be flat, you know, and then we learned it wasn't. But you know what? It's amazing to me. There are still so many people who actually truly believe the Earth is flat. They have to ignore so much evidence to
Yeah.
believe that. That is, anyway.
Yeah, they even have an organization that's been around for years. It's called the Flat Earth Society.
Yeah, they have a website, and on the website it says we have members all around the globe.
It's probably satire.
It probably was started as satire for someone.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hello.
How are
I
you?
just talked to
You found
Charlotte.
this
I'm like,
Yeah.
where are you guys? Where are you?
When they get into this
Some of you
climate
here.
change stuff,
You don't remember?
Sam.
that's when I know they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, I
Seriously,
just
Back when I
just
was in
get
high
bored
school, I was a senior,
with these guys.
and that's when Leonard Nimoy and a whole bunch of others were bloviating about, well, we're coming up on the next ice age.
Okay.
They were sure as
Broadcasting some of
the sun's going to rise tomorrow that we're going to.
Oh,
Cool.
Well, that didn't sell. And finally, Al Gore and his buddies got
No, this is
together and they came up with this climate
that's
change.
awesome.
But your weatherman cannot predict the weather a week in advance.
white shed.
Right.
The irony is, climate's always changing.
Can you hear me? Testing, testing. All right. Oh, be right back. Hey, thanks, Red Jag. I appreciate the confirmation. Hope you guys are doing well. See some clouds moving across the sun there. Good to hear, Red Jag. I'm glad things are going well for you. Let's see. Hello, hello, interwebs. Sorry, I'm not going to be crazy talkative. Just trying to get things set up here and figured out. Checking focus on things.
Okay, sounds like this is working. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. I think the weather's going to be great. Here about 10 o'clock, we'll have burgers, brats, nachos, pulled pork sandwiches, hot dogs and stuff for sale down here by the flagpole. Water, soda, beers in the club room. At home. And we've got some people running around with our famous local baker, Ralph Williams, homemade cream rolls. I know some of you've already had that. There'll be a couple guys roaming around with some more of them. Thank you very much for coming.
I think that's about as good as that one's going to get. Hey Red Jag, I am in Jackson, Missouri. It is right on the center line of totality where I'm at. So I should get 4 minutes and 9 seconds of totality. All right, so it is at 5.
You buy me a night with cream horn?
All right. So I got that running. Let's see what else we can get going here. Oh, that's the wrong camera. Is that one still running? Yeah, okay, good. Okay.
Are you ready?
About as ready as I'm gonna get, I think.
I looked at people's outfits. Like here you come with this little motorhome. These guys come in their van. These guys come with their pickup and their tent on top.
Yeah.
That's a cool outfit.
Yeah.
You learned anything, Delmer?
Oh, I learned this man's accommodating and kind.
Let's see if I can crank up. Oh, it is up to 1080. So yeah, that's what I got going right now. I need to adjust. Man, this goes.
So this is
What's
the camera's showing it?
Yeah, yeah, you can actually see us. Let me turn off the self view here. So here in a second, that'll go away, but that is a 360-degree camera, which is right there on the ground behind you guys. And then this is a guide camera, which is this little teeny tiny one here. And what that's doing is it's monitoring the position of the sun on the sensor and trying to keep it centered, or trying to keep it where it is.
So that will turn based on what that little
That
camera
follows
says.
the
Yeah,
sun.
so the mount is actually rotating to counteract the rotation of the Earth, and then that little camera is monitoring to make sure it stays pinpoint right where it's supposed to be, and if it's not, then it sends just a littlest correction to the mount so that it brings it back to where it's supposed to be. And then
That's this.
yeah, that's this one here.
Okay.
This is a hydrogen alpha scope, so it's only designed for looking at the sun. Looks like I need to tweak the exposure a little bit on that one. And actually, I've got a hot spot.
So, where do you suppose National Geographic is filming from?
Probably Mexico.
Yeah, they were up in Idaho last year. They were right there on the Snake River with us. Yeah, I went over and visited with them for a little while.
How did you choose that spot?
We just thought, hey, the river would be really nice. The temple there got a bunch of things. And
That one is this scope here. And that I'll be taking the cover off during totality.
what do you mean the color?
The cover, sorry.
The cover,
Yeah, the
okay.
filter here.
Okay.
So I 3D printed a filter holder and then glued the solar filter into it. And then same thing for this one. This one has, it's a 3D printed holder with the film taped to it.
Once it's not filtered in totality, what will it look different?
So during totality, it's safe because the sun
Yeah,
isn't
right.
bearing down on it. But right now, it's got that orange cast, which is actually a result of the film itself, the solar filter. During totality, it looks completely different.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. Have you been to? Oh yeah.
We were in Idaho last year.
Yeah.
It seems like it was yellow or something. Changed
Well,
colors to yellow. I don't know.
So
Once it started coming out or something.
yeah, once it's actual totality, the sun is completely blocked by the moon, and then depending on how far away or close the moon is in its orbital cycle from us, we may be able to see some fringes of solar prominences on the edge of the sun,
Okay.
but then you'll see the white corona stretching out away from the sun.
Okay.
So that's what I'm hoping to capture 100% with that scope. When I was in Wyoming for the eclipse in 2017, all the gear I had was really tight in on the sun, so I didn't get to get the full expansiveness of the corona. So that's, I'm correcting maybe a little bit too much, but we'll see.
So what do you hope to do with what you capture?
So I'll be posting them on whatever I create from it or whatever I put together. I'll post on a site called Astrobin, which is astronomy, just loads and loads of astronomy pictures. It's specifically for astronomy, and I'm going to try my hand at some collages, maybe even time lapse. I'm going to try to do some bracketed HDR of the corona so that you can see detail on the inner part and the outer part, which our eyes can do, but camera optics are really tough. They don't really handle that well. So I'm going to be taking bracketed exposures, so it'll be, you know, several different exposures to try to catch different lengths and different setups of the corona.
Do you hope to sell any of it?
No, I do it for fun.
Share it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. So this one, this is just kind of capturing, you know, what's going on around, and I've got more cameras I should set up too. I've got a 360 camera, so it captures everything full 360, and with the still pictures, you can grab and move around and see, and then with video, you can do that while the video is running. So you can, you know, pause it, change position if you want, start it, rewind it while you're watching a different position and such. It's not going to be great for capturing details of the eclipse, but it's more of an atmospheric, environment collection. And then I have my weather station that I need to move actually. So the temperature actually drops quite a bit during the eclipse.
Oh, so you'll be able to measure that too. Huh?
Yep. So I've got, I can show you. I actually had data collecting. I'm gonna have to start my engine up here in a second because it's not. Yeah, let me do that now.
Told Janie, tell her if we ever get mobile, see the side of it.
Here's the thing about that. It's a safety thing when you start the engine, it retracts the shade.
You could be able to track the space station. You see it?
So the equipment that I have isn't designed to be precise and quick enough in that type of tracking. Other mounts can. One of the guys over here, or maybe even more, has a Meade LX200, which is like double forks with the telescope in the middle. That one is actually fast enough to do that. But what I did get during totality in 2017, the ISS did transit the sun after during the last partial phase, and I didn't know it. I didn't expect it. Didn't plan for it. But about 3 weeks after the eclipse, I saw someone else's video where they showed the transit. I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. I wonder where they were. They were in Wyoming, and so was I. I'm like, wait a minute. So I went back in my data, and I was running the hydrogen
frames a second. Yeah. So I had to like single frame through because in less than a second it was gone. So I couldn't play at normal speed and just watch for it. So yeah, it was quite a bit of challenge to find it. Yeah. You gotta get a nap?
Hello, WTF Dad Shoes. Sorry for the extra noise of the engine. I had hoped that the solar panel on the roof would start topping up the batteries, but angle of attack and everything, it's not quite there yet. So my batteries were really low. So I had to crank up the coach. The good news is it's charging at 123 amps, so I shouldn't have to have it on for a long time. We are still quite a ways away from totality. The first contact occurs at 12:41 local time, or let me make sure of that. I know it's 12:41 local time. Yeah, 17:41 according to the clocks here. So I've got the laptop set at UTC. You can see me over here. Hi. Hello. How's it going?
Oh, not bad. Got my digital compass here. It's just bright as hell out here.
It sure is. I've got a buddy in Ohio that's trying to get photographs of the eclipse today as well, and he's been practicing, and he keeps complaining that he can't see his screen because the sun's in his face.
Where you have
Red Jag, yeah, if I still had the big coach, I would not need to run the engine, because all the solar and battery power there, I could have lasted for a lot longer. I am thinking about putting another solar panel on this RV, just to help boost the solar production and keep the batteries topped up while it's in storage and for uses like this. Hello everyone, I'm up in the top corner here. Slide myself over to a non-critical area. You can see I'm long sleeved and got my sun hat on, trying to protect myself. Let me check on the batteries here. We're at 28%. We were down at like 5%, so really needed to get them topped up. So, Jim, is the weather cloudy where you are like it was forecast? Take a look at satellite, see what I can see here. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty in Dallas-Fort Worth area. Looks like there's actually bands of clouds just south of us, and it's some high clouds here. You can probably see on the all sky camera a little bit, which is overexposed. Sure. So on screen here, up in the top left, that is an all sky camera. So it's from horizon to horizon in every direction. I mean, there's obstructions, of course, like me and the RV sitting over here. Actually, I'm going to step inside real quick for a second. Okay, so yeah, top left corner there is an all sky camera. This camera here on the top right is a hydrogen alpha solar scope, and I can actually show you my setup here. Just a second. All right, let's see. Is this coming through? Testing. Huh. It's playing audio outside. So I'm going to step outside without speaking and mute that TV. Test, test. Test, 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 test. Test. Hello? Hello? Weird. Okay, anyway.
So, here's the grand setup. There's a weather station. There is the all-star camera that's at the top left of the normal feed. And then here are the telescopes that I'm running. The top right is the scope. It's actually an telescope that is designed only for looking at the sun. And then this telescope here is a nighttime scope. But I have a 3D printed adapter and a solar filter over it. And then this is a guide scope that usually is correct guiding. And then I have a 3D solar filter holder and some photos on it. I'm shooting with on the big scope. And then Celestron Iris 274 film on the all super on the solar filter. And then I have this wide field set up as totality gets closer. Just to do like a wide range of and then normally I would have the awning out, but when you turn the ignition, it retracts that for safety. Then I have this here to see what's on the laptop. Really just I have
I see what's going on. So the audio I was picking up earlier was actually coming from the car stereo because it's paired over Bluetooth. So I was hearing myself coming over that. Oh, sorry about the echo. I'll redo that whole walk around, minus the echo this time. Sorry about that. can, and is there echo? Testing. Testing. Okay. Now there should be no echo, right? Can anyone confirm the lack of echo? Maybe too loud though. Testing. Hello. Hey, testing. Okay. So I think I'm good now on the. Echo is still there. Even now? How now? Testing. Bummer. I wonder what is inducing the echo. You should have no echo now because I switched back to the laptop screen. Okay, so it's good now. I had to mute my phone, so I don't know if you're going to be able to hear. How about test. Wow, that is weird. Okay. All right. Test. Yeah, there's still an echo. Okay, I guess I'll just carry around the laptop. Or I'll set the laptop outside where it can hear me while I'm walking around. Okay, so there was the laptop, and here's the RV. So I'll step back again. Hopefully no echo, but maybe you can still hear me. So that is the weather station. Then that is the all sky camera that's at the top left corner of the thing, of the main view. And if I step real close and wave, you should be able to see me on that top left view, maybe. And then here are the telescopes. So this is the main nighttime telescope with a solar filter on it, being captured by a Canon EOS RP. That's at the lower right corner, the orange view of the sun. Then in the lower left corner is the guide software running this guide scope. Then at the top right corner is this hydrogen alpha telescope, and it's being captured by a Skyris 274M. This is a pressure tuned telescope, so I can adjust the wavelength of light that it is capturing on the camera. And then this is a wide field telescope that I'm using just to get like a time lapse of closer to totality. Okay, so I don't know if oh, someone said echo again. Sorry about that. You shouldn't have any echo now if I understand things correctly, I've got everything except for the laptop microphone muted. But thanks, Daniel M, for checking in. And okay, sound is good now. Good. I have some more gear that I can set up a different mic so I can walk around with it. Could you guys hear me when I was walking around out there and describing stuff? I don't know if it was picking me up hardly at all because I was quite a ways away from the laptop. Okay, good. Thanks, Red Jag. I'm just moving some stuff around. I'm going to grab a different microphone. Yeah, it's still distant. Yeah, I'm gonna remedy all that. I'm breaking out the wireless mic pack here. Taking me a second to get things set up. Huh. So hi Mark, I just got your message. Yep, already streaming on YouTube. Figured I'd run things through the paces and work out any bugs and stuff before the big event actually kicks off. Organized, I'd be dangerous. There's what I was looking for. All right, I'm going to mute audio for just a minute. making some banging noises and plugging stuff in, so I'll be right back. Okay, testing. That should sound a lot better, a lot different. How's everything sound out there, internet? So you should be hearing this microphone if I tap it here. Yeah, it looks like that's it. Looks like it's not centered. Hey, thanks Daniel. I'm glad it's working well. I'm going to move the mic a little bit so you might hear that ruffling around a little. Okay. All right. Now I can go on a walkabout and show you the gear again. Hi, thanks Ruby. I'm guessing you're saying good job for the audio. Move this stuff outside here. All right, wow, that's not a lot of lag, so that's good. No audio here. Okay, so within just a moment, there we go. And you should still be able to hear me well and no echo. I have very good team. Yeah, I'm the team, so thanks. All right, so oh, I can't see my own video now here. Man, if it's not one thing, it's another. Did I turn off? Okay, it's still on. Okay, now I can see my own video again. All right, so we're gonna do the tour again, one last time. So here's the setup. That's the RV that's running right now because the batteries were getting low and the solar wasn't producing enough to charge them up. This is a weather station. It's going to capture the radiation change, just the basically light intensity change, and then also the temperature and any wind shifts or anything that happen. Then this is the all sky camera, which is at the top left view. And if I walk up here real close to it, you should be able to see me in the 360 camera view, or the, yes, all sky camera view, sorry. Then these are the telescopes. So this is a 80 millimeter Skywatcher Esprit. It's designed to be a nighttime telescope, but I have a 3D printed filter holder with solar film on it. Oh, let me get it. Come on, focus. Well, I tell you what, it's a comedy. Oh, here we go. Focus. Good. All right. And then it is being captured with a Canon EOS RP, which is a full frame camera. Then this is a guide scope. It's usually used at nighttime to monitor the star trailing that could occur if the mount wasn't tracking properly and sending correction pulses to the mount. Right now, it's in the lower left corner of what you're seeing on your screen. That bright white dot is coming from here, and I can move my hand over it there. Okay, maybe not. Anyway, so the bright white dot there, and then the corrections it's sending, keeping the sun in view for the rest of the equipment. Then this is a solar telescope. It's a Lunt 60mm double stack, and that is a Skywatcher Esprit, or I'm sorry, oh, there's a bee. Hello, little bee. That is a Celestron Skyris 274M. And then I have a wide angle lens on the Sony camera here that is just going to be for capturing time lapse during different phases of the eclipse. I've seen some people produce some shots like this, so I'm going to give it a whirl.
Do you happen to have a 1/4 20 bolt?
How long do you need?
Doesn't matter. I just want to test something.
Oh, sure. So that's that. Let me grab something for my neighbor here.
Something I should have checked. Well, that's 1/4 20, and it goes in.
Yep.
So there's something wrong with that thing on my. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks.
No problem.
There's something wrong with that head.
Is it maybe the 3/8?
No, I tried that. It's got a 3/8 adapter in there.
Hmm.
I tried to screw it down. It's loose. Your bolt goes in deeper than this thing. You know, unless that thing is metric, and I don't think it is, because I put cameras on there before. If I put this on here,
Oh yeah, you're not even reaching it.
well, it reaches.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it goes, but it stops right about there.
Yeah, it must be metric then.
No,
No?
it's 1/4 20.
Hmm.
It's just not going all the way through. I tried to shim it. With this,
Oh yeah.
and looks like it needs a couple of millimeters.
Let me think if I've got anything that'll work for that. Helping a fellow geek here. He's having some issues getting his tracker to be mounted onto his tripod. And unfortunately, I don't think I have anything. So I don't think this is going to be sturdy enough. Like if your tripod would mount there and if that would go in.
I've got
But
one of those.
yeah, it's real. I don't know if I'd trust it to have
Well,
that tracker on it.
That lens I have weighs 5 pounds.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't trust it then. Let's see if I can find anything else that'll shim it. The real problem is I took all kinds of stuff out of my bags. Oh, yeah, I don't think I have anything. I pared down everything for this trip and then didn't put a bunch of stuff back.
I didn't bring any Allen wrenches.
I do have Allen wrenches, if that'll help.
What I'd have to do is take this thing and screw it in further. I Loctited that sucker,
Oh,
but I can break Loctite.
yeah. Let me
Raw.
let me think where my Allen wrenches are.
Turn it in one turn with the screwdriver.
What size you need?
Oh, okay. Nothing yet. I'm going to try one more thing, but I appreciate your help.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm going to screw this thing down in there.
Okay.
We have to use the old-fashioned way.
Right. Okay. Let me get back over to chat here. Mark. Okay. Hey, Mark. Buffering. So hopefully the buffering is gone.
Hello, I
Hi.
like your rig.
Thank you.
I saw you pull in yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
I'm Robert. I live in town. I have
Okay.
a pop-up camper.
Oh, okay.
A 93 Starcraft Stardust.
Very cool. Cool. So you live here in town then?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
I thought after the eclipse, I'd take my camper out for the first time this year.
Ah, well, it is a beautiful day, and hopefully, well, it's supposed to start raining tomorrow and overnight.
That's the problem with the pop-up. You gotta dry it off if it rains when you tear down.
Yep.
So I try not to tear down when it's raining.
Yeah. Where are you going with it?
I'll probably Merrimack Valley River area,
Okay. Cool.
up near Stanton and Merrimack Caverns area.
Gotcha. All right. I'm heading just east of Nashville, I think it is, once I leave here tomorrow.
Oh, a KOA?
No, I've got a buddy that lives over there. I'm going to go visit.
Oh, you're gonna go mooch docking
Yes.
in his driveway.
Mooch docking. Yeah, actually, he's got a good setup for it. I'll be able to pull the entire camper into an RV garage. And yeah, which is good because it's supposed to be raining and storming there the whole time too. So I'll stay dry inside.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, you got a nice rig. I
Thank you.
wouldn't mind having something that size if I drove a van type rig.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice, it's a downsize for me. Before we had a 45-foot bus, and but we stopped full-time RVing and came off the road, so we got something smaller to be able to get into more
But
places.
the kids got grown and moved away.
No kids. Just love the RV lifestyle.
Well, Camper World in Scott City's open now.
Oh, yeah?
If you need a partner or supplier coming.
Okay, good to know. Thanks. Hello, hello. So, when the eclipse actually is close to starting, I'm going to be changing up the display a little bit. We won't be able to see this orange ball display at the lower right because that camera will be used for capturing direct to its memory card. So we won't be able to monitor it, unfortunately. I'm going to tweak this solar scope a bit and see if I can get any more detail out of it. That's got some pretty good contrast there.
You have the hand strength to do this. I don't.
Let's see.
I'm gonna stick this blade in there. Go in either direction.
You're just trying to break loose
You
the...
just go inward, turn it clockwise. Did you break it?
It moved a little bit.
That's good.
Oh, man.
I can't do it.
It moved just ever so slightly, but then it stopped again. And do you have a bigger screwdriver?
That's as big as I got.
Okay.
That's just barely.
Yeah, it's just, I'm afraid it's going to gall the threads because it's just slipping off of one side or the other.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah. It's in there pretty good.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You did it too well.
Oh, yeah. I don't have any with me.
Wait a minute, your screw went in there all the way. So there's no reason why this thing should go in.
All right, so I'm going to try to turn down my bandwidth a little bit here. See if that helps with the buffering issues. All right, everyone, if you can hear me, please let me know if there's more buffering going on. I'm hoping not. I'm also hoping to shut down the RV here soon. I think I know the buffering issue. Just a second. So I'm going to hardwire everything that I can so that the buffering goes away. Because I'm using Wi-Fi right now, and the problem I think is when I go mobile with the app, there's so much bandwidth going across Wi-Fi, and then there's a lot of interference here too. And I think that's what is causing the buffering that people are seeing.
Well, it worked.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Nothing you can't accomplish without
With about a bigger hammer?
a bigger screwdriver or a bigger pair of pliers.
Yep. Should have brought more longer network cables. Okay, so there may be some slight disruptions here while I change the networking around. I'm going to mute my audio, so if things get crazy, I will be right back shortly. So Okay, so now everything is hardwired. Hopefully, things just keep working now. Oh, okay, there it goes. Turning my bandwidth back up a little bit. So let me know, everyone, if it starts buffering again anytime soon. All right, so can everyone hear me? Is the audio still doing okay? Looks like I'm gonna need to power up the laptop. It's not dead yet, but better to get it while it's not dead. Hello, hello. All right, so everyone out there, let me know if you're seeing any other stream issues. I am on T-Mobile for the bandwidth, so it's possible there's occasional dropouts, but I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah, mine says dropped frames 0, so it hasn't actually dropped anything coming from my end, which is, I'm surprised that it would be buffering for anyone else. Hey, thanks Bonnie for letting me know that the audio is good. We're at 72% on the battery. Been running for a bit now. So about an hour. Been running for about an hour on the battery or on the engine. Once I get about 95%, I'm going to shut it down. So if that background noise is there for anybody, that'll be going away. Hey, shout out to Bonnie and Rusty, some good friends of ours in North Carolina. Haven't seen you guys in quite a while. Hey Mark, welcome to the stream. There used to be a way in YouTube to, oh, here it is. Pop out the chat so I can see it all the time. So Bonnie, the first contact for the eclipse is in about an hour and a half, and then totality is at starts at 1:58 p.m. for me, so it'll be 2:58 p.m. for you in North Carolina. So all you powwow peeps on this chat, don't be ballet for my awesome hat. Absolutely, absolutely, Rusty. Announcement, how many times left? So yeah, first contact won't be for another hour and a half. So that's when you'll start to see little bites taken out of the sun. And then in about, I gotta look at my timers again here. So yeah, hour and 26 minutes for first contact, then 2 hours and 43 minutes from now is when totality starts. So it'll be a minute, but you know, you can enjoy my random musings here in the meantime, or mute me and come back later. It's up to you. I'm eager to get the coach shut down so I can pull the awning out again. It is warm. Okay, so let me see here. What's my exposures at? 5.46 milliseconds. I need to finish getting set up for the eclipse. Oh wait, that's 50 milliseconds. That's way too long. Oh, I forgot to set the gain and offset. Sorry, I'm not talking a lot here, everybody. I'm trying to make sure everything is set up here. Gonna need to go down to 4.2 milliseconds. Hey, Stephanie. Hi, Avery. Hi, Twyla. Welcome to the stream. Woohoo! Very cool, Avery, that you're in the path of totality. Be sure to go out and look, because it is amazing. Ignore my stream. You won't. This is nothing compared to the real thing in person. That's great, Avery. Yeah, you won't need the glasses or any lens filters during totality. You'll want to take all that stuff off, but during partial, definitely keep that stuff at hand. Oh, Stephanie, yeah, I wish I wish the prediction models had been precise enough. It really looked like you guys were going to get clouded out quite a bit. So Stephanie, do you guys have appropriate eye protection? I got my little eclipse glasses here. These are actually from 2017. Yeah, sun's still up there. No bites taken out yet. Oh, somebody is calling me. Oh, it's Anthony. I'm gonna go on mute here. All right, everybody. Anthony Jarrett wants to say hi. Say hi, Anthony.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, say it. Do it again.
Hello, everybody.
All right, everybody. I am back. So, hi, Ansley. Welcome to the stream. So everybody who's in the path of totality that doesn't have clouds, definitely go outside and take a look during totality. It is amazing. Don't stick around here on the stream. This isn't worth it. It's way better in person. Now my little brother's calling. Hey, bro. Hello, everybody. I'm back. It's so crazy. I'm getting more phone calls today than I get for like a week. So I see the chat is still going. Hopefully the stream is still going okay. Everybody can still hear me fine. Everybody's having fun watching the sun for now. The eclipse, first contact of the eclipse will start in 1 hour and 20 seconds. So 1 hour and 20 seconds from now, we will have first contact, which is when you'll first start to see the bite taken out of the sun. Sweet. Thanks for the confirmation, Rusty. So Mitchell said they're completely clear. He's in, I think, Indiana someplace, he said. They parked and then took a train into the path of totality. So he said they couldn't sleep this morning. They got up at like 2 a.m. and drove and got there at 6 a.m. So they were a little ahead of schedule, but I told them that was way better than waiting until 6 a.m. to leave because they may not have made it. I'm going to text him and get the name of the town he's in. Yeah, traffic is going to be bad, bad, bad. I was telling my little brother when we went to the eclipse in 2017, we stayed through the entire eclipse, not just totality, like most people left after totality ended, but we stayed through the entire thing. And then it took me a couple of hours to tear everything down and pack it away in the RV. And then we got on the road. And it still took us 4 hours to go 19 miles on the interstate. Hey, Mark. Hopefully, Dayton, are you in the path of totality? I can't remember. If not, you're right on the edge. You should beat feet and try to get into totality if it's not where you are. I'm just loading up a website to check the path again real quick. Okay, Dayton is in the path. Sweet. So you should be good. So I think I have my eclipse capture plans good. Nothing like waiting till the last minute, right? And then Metamora, Indiana is where my little brother is. Yeah, Steph, there's a lot of people traveling all over the place. And I'm betting you're getting a lot of the redirection from Texas, since Texas is going to be clouded out. I'm just tweaking the settings on this TV outside the coach here. Because it looks terrible for some reason. It's the first time I've actually even used it, so. No clouds in Weatherford. Wow. Hi, Mike. That's interesting. That's where a buddy of mine lives, who's also on the stream. That's where I was going to be staying the rest of the week if the Dallas-Fort Worth area hadn't been calling for thunderstorms. Am I still live? Okay, yes, everything is still live. Everything froze on my end for a second. I was worried. That might look a little better. I don't know, man, this TV it really doesn't look that good. But since we've had the RV for 6 months now, and this is the first time I've ever turned it on, I don't think I'll be replacing it. So we are 49 minutes away from first contact. Hey, good to hear, Steph. I'm glad everyone else is getting a better view of this. I can see it in real time on my laptop, but I was hoping this TV would be serviceable. I guess it's okay, especially when I go full screen on the hydrogen alpha scope. It'll be good for people if they're walking by or whatever. Almost fell over. Sure. Hey, Rusty. I can go through everything here. So the top left is a camera that shows the entire sky, from horizon to horizon, plus some blockages. I've got the RV here. You can see my butt. You can see me. I can come over top here. Hello. And then the one to the right of that here. This is a solar telescope, so it's designed only to look at the sun, and it has, it shows the texture of the upper atmosphere and sunspots and different things. It's surprising right now, it's supposed to be solar maximum, but the last few days the sun's activity has just kind of dwindled to nothing. So we were hoping, everyone is hopeful that there was going to be a lot of activity. But whatever, it'll still look cool when the corona hits. And then this bottom left is a countdown. It shows when the contact times are for UTC, which I've set this computer to. And then this, where it's just got the bright white dot, that is the sun actually. And this software is monitoring the edges of the sun to make sure that the telescopes don't drift away from the sun at all, and it keeps it perfectly centered. And then the dark red lines and dark blue lines here at the bottom, that is the perceived movement of the sun in arc seconds. And then, I don't know if you can see them, it's tough for me to see on my screen. It says it's showing correction. So if it sends a correction, there'll be like a blue pulse one way or the other, or a red pulse one way or the other. That's just a square graph that drops down and comes back. So that's keeping things centered up nicely. And then this one, this is a daytime telescope with a solar filter on it. And this one is actually the scope and setup that I'm hoping to have capture the corona. So if you've not seen the corona, I can actually pull up a picture from 2017. Just a second here. And I'll show you what I captured then. Just a second, almost there. So this was totality as I captured it in 2017 in Glendo, Wyoming. And you can see this white wispy stuff around the edge of the sun. That is the corona. And then here, this is a prominence that was active at the time off the surface of the sun. But my gear at that time was really tight in on this particular, or on the sun. And what I noticed visually was that the corona extended way out beyond the sun. So that's what I'm hoping to collect this year, is the expansiveness of the corona. And that's going to be on this telescope here that's currently the orange ball. During totality, I'll remove that filter, so it'll just be shooting the regular sun. And here, that's the full frame. So I'm hoping to get a lot more of that corona. So yeah, that's everything I got on screen right now. I also have a script running in the background that's going to do a text-to-speech announcement at various times of the eclipse. So you should be able to hear that go off. And unfortunately, while I'm shooting the eclipse, this orange ball view won't be available. The software I'm using to do that is only writing to the camera. It's not bringing the pictures locally to the computer. And it's doing that because during totality, I want it to capture as much as it can. So it's going to be clicking really quickly. And the only way to have it be a high frame rate is to have it writing that data to the SD card in the camera itself. So as soon as we get up to the point of the eclipse, this view is going to go away, and I'll probably just maximize this view, because that's, up until totality, this is the only thing that's going to be really of any use. I might set up another camera to kind of try to capture the corona and put on the live stream. I'll see if I can do that here. How about a song, Mark? You missed those days, buddy. I don't know if you remember the fuel guessing game that we did on our live streams when we were traveling full time. When we were pulling in for fuel, we would take guesses at how much it was going to cost. And whoever got the closest, I would sing a song and include their name in the song. It was just random stuff I made up, but people liked it. And Rusty, I am viewing the eclipse from Jackson, Missouri. It's right on the center line of totality, and hopefully the clouds are staying away. How's it going?
Good so far.
Yeah.
Doing good. How are you set up?
Good.
Hey, I came to say, you want me to go get you a sandwich or something?
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I've got stuff to heat up inside, and yeah, I appreciate it though.
Well, you're welcome.
Yep.
Well,
He-
I knew you were over here manning the cameras, and
Oh yeah.
you're all alone, so I'd be happy to go get you a pulled pork sandwich.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've got stuff here, so I'll crank up the generator and just heat something up here in a bit. Actually, probably should do that about now because
What are you seeing? Anything spectacular?
nothing. I mean, nothing mind blowing, but there are a couple of sunspots. Let me.
And what makes a sunspot?
So if you remember earlier, we talked about those lines of magnetism that get twisted up. Well, where they're twisted and kinked above the atmosphere is where those prominences and filaments fill into. But where they intersect with the sun, it actually draws the top of the sun down into the sun, and it causes that to be a cool spot. So that's what a sunspot is. You can see there's a pair right there. There's one there, one there.
So they just appear and grow and shrink and
Yep.
go away. Cool.
Yep. And normally, I mean, this time of year or this time in the sun cycle, we really expected it to be a lot more active, but yeah.
I better take this.
Yep, no problem. Thanks again. I'm tweaking the solar scope here a little bit to try to see if I can get more detail out of some of the areas. I guess that's about as good as it's going to get. Now it looks like I need to tweak my exposure down a little bit more. Okay, back to Chad here. Yeah, I probably should have taken him up on it. Hey Steve, thanks. I appreciate it. Nice to have you on the chat. All right, I've got to be getting close to being able to turn off the coach here to shut down the engine. Let me see. Oh, crap, it's 100%. Let me kill the engine. Oh man, I should have had an alert, but I probably skipped it when it was at 95%. Now let me send the awning out too.
Still on schedule?
Yes, sir.
They didn't decide to move?
No, hasn't moved, and you know, still approaching at 12 to 1600 miles an hour. You know.
Coming down from that way, right? Or
So, I mean, it's actually
the
really
sun's moving faster, right? It's catching it up.
well. Technically, the Earth is rotating.
Right.
Yes.
I get that. But from our
Yes.
perspective,
Yeah, and actually, the moon is probably fairly close to the sun right now. It's not far off.
we're like 35 minutes from partial, right?
Let's see. 12:41. So we're 35 minutes from partial, from first contact.
You'd be, you know what? You'd fit in my family.
All right.
Technically.
You know, just like to.
Well,
Not everybody realizes that, right?
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, you know, it's the same people that say, well, you know, it's the Earth moving, not the sun. It's like, well, no, the sun's moving too. It's just
Sure,
around
it's
something
all in
bigger.
concert. Yeah, it's all in concert. Yeah.
So don't tell me, well, technically. No, it's awesome.
Yeah, so that's what I'm viewing right now.
That's great.
That's an all-sky camera on the ground back there, and
Oh,
then
the white one?
no, the little red one. Yep, the white one is actually a weather station,
Okay.
and then two telescopes and a guide scope here, and then as it gets closer to time, I'm going to move that and have that shooting for the
duration.
for the duration. Yep.
Nice.
Man, so much better now that I can put the awning out.
So wind will pick up, right? Once the eclipse starts.
No, come on now. Evidently, the wind picked up enough that it didn't like it.
Also, it's
Let's see if I can keep monkeying it and keep it out there.
so where were you 7 years ago?
Glendo, Wyoming.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Just pulled off off the interstate with our RV that we had at the time, and set up there, spent the night, and yeah, had a great viewing. And that's totality that I shot then.
Nice.
I realized then that my telescope was too tight in on the sun because the corona stretched out for quite a ways. So this year I've got a much wider field of view in the telescope,
Nice.
and I hope to get a lot more of the corona.
Very cool. I was in Wyoming for the last one too.
Oh, cool. Where at?
Wyoming's where I grew up.
Oh, nice.
So just south of Jackson.
Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I'm not familiar with where Glendo is in relation to Jackson, but
So you go across the state.
Mhm.
So, and you're
okay.
Jackson's like right on the west, the Idaho border, over on the west side.
Now you got me curious.
So Jackson.
Oh, yeah, way up there. Okay. Yeah, so that little dot there is where I was. And actually, during that eclipse, I didn't know this was going to happen, so I wasn't even planning for it. But a few weeks later, I saw someone post a sequence online that they caught the ISS transiting the partial eclipse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I went back in my stuff. Oh, that's the fast one. Let me go to the slower one. So that little dot,
Oh, crazy.
that's the ISS transiting across between us and the sun during
You
the.
got your own occultation.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's crazy cool.
Yeah. It took me about 3 hours to find that because even though the other guy had posted his timestamp, I was shooting at 20 frames per second, and this happened in 7 frames. So if I was watching it at full speed, it would have just been
Yeah. So
Like-
you got like a third of a second for the entire
Yeah.
crossing.
yeah. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, I had a crazy setup back then too, and my lovely wife was there with me at that one.
She didn't come this time, huh?
No, I'm going to get the RV worked on after this, and we have 4 fur kids, so it would have been a lot to wrangle those while people were coming in and out working on the RV. So
So you caught the diamond ring, or
Yep.
whatever it is they call it.
yeah, diamond ring and then Bailey's beads. Yeah.
That's great.
So yeah, hope to have at least this much success this time.
Well,
I've spent way more time preparing this time than I did last time, so we'll see.
pretty good spot.
Yeah. I'm hoping the clouds stay to the south. That's the only thing that's worrying. And evidently, it's not cloudy in Texas right now at all.
No.
So, which is where I was going to be.
Yeah, there's so many people. It seems like
Yeah.
a lot of the people that are here anyway, right? Are you Minnesota too?
No, I'm from Las Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because a lot of the
Yeah.
The Minnesota Astronomical Society. Yeah, they all moved. They had a whole campground back booked and everything down in
Yeah.
Texas. So,
Yeah, I helped them get set up a little bit last night. Was chatting with them. It's everybody's kind of redirected from Texas, I think. The weather kind of flipped us on its head this year.
yeah, I was worried. So my brother booked some places for us about an hour north, and I was worried. I'm like, why didn't you pick Texas?
Right? Now you're like, oh, this worked out.
All right, well, appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, no problem. Nice talking with you. Hello, hello. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna fire up the generator, so have a little bit more noise for a minute, and then microwave some food. Man, I'm really wishing I had accepted that offer on the pulled pork sandwich. Oh well. I'm gonna mute, and I'll be back in a bit.
I'll pull out my welding lens. Time to put the thing together. I'm probably gonna sell that ring and get that little tripod.
Oh
setup
yeah.
From it was a lot more expensive, but I don't see, unless I get wealthy, I don't see myself going anywhere for another total eclipse until 45.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I just don't feel the need to travel internationally for it. So
I will be 90 freaking years old when that thing hits. My mom turns 90 this August, so there's some hope. Her side of the family is fairly long lived. She has an aunt, and her grandmother lived to be 100.
Wow. Yeah, it's no, I've got some fairly long-lived people in my lineage as well, but mostly 80s and 90s. So.
Yeah. What kind of connection are you getting?
So I have a T-Mobile home internet 5G thing, and I'm getting 230 down and 50 up.
230 down, and that's just for your phone, or?
No, it's for everything. It's actually intended to be used as your source for home internet access.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's that little device there?
This is a wireless mic receiver, and I've got the wireless pack on me.
Okay, you were talking to your...
I'm broadcasting on YouTube, yeah. Yep. So, yeah, this is actually the stream coming back in. This is actually the YouTube stream.
That's cool.
Yep.
You got a whole lot of spaghetti there.
Yes.
That's what we used to call.
It's amazing how quickly it finally detailed wire paths can just turn into a massive junk.
Yep.
All right. So
If you want, we could set the gazebo up and get out of the
yeah, that might work.
sun. The thing weighs about 40 pounds.
How big is it? Unfortunately, I'm a little tethered here to this.
10 by 12.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'd be too far out. But I mean, I can help get it set up for you.
Well, I'd rather share it. That's why I got it, is to share it. A friend of mine was going to come down with me, and then his dad died over Easter, so
Okay.
that kind of knocks him out.
Hmm.
But he's the gentleman who I visited in 2017
Okay.
to get those.
Yeah. Nice.
I probably took 50 to 100 shots there. I'll tell you what, when I got that total in with I was able to bring that corona out with Photoshop. Do you use Photoshop?
I use GIMP, which is an open source alternative. Has a lot of similar functionality.
Well, there's a couple functions that I use almost exclusively, and you may not see the information with your eye, but it will be on the film or on the
in the image.
yeah, it'll be on the image.
Yeah, I do. Well, you saw a lot of deep space photography, and most of that, when you look at it linear, you can see maybe the brightest stars, and that's it.
Yeah.
You can't see any of the detail of anything. So you end up, after you do a lot of other processing and calibration of the data, doing what a histogram stretch. So you use curves and then histo to accentuate and bring the data that's there down in the darkest levels up to the visible point. So.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Use the mid-range slider.
Yes. Same thing.
It's called the levels.
Yep. Yep. That's the same thing.
Okay.
The different software calls it something a little different.
Yeah. I use that, and I'll tell you what, it brings out a lot.
Yes. Yes, it does.
People will say, well, that's Photoshop. I go, well, no. I says, try drawing that.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and try to draw that corona. I'm waiting.
Right.
Well, let's see what your
Go
skills
ahead and load up Photoshop and have at it. Make
Yeah.
it, you know, make that corona.
Believe me, I tried. I got a picture I took of the Empire State Building while I was on the 86th floor, and I shot a picture of the top section, and there was a halogen light sitting there. It was in the middle of the picture. When I got the slide back, it had this red halo
Yeah.
that just happened during reciprocity failure,
Yeah.
and I couldn't reproduce it.
Interesting. Sorry, I'm.
It's all right.
I want to get this thing firing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish the setup on this.
Okie doke. So you got it all hooked up, okay?
Almost. I gotta put the
The tracker head on.
tracker head on there. And I don't even know if I know how to use that thing right, so I'm gonna be sitting there tinkering around with it. Eventually, I'll get it set so I can, if I have to, I'll track it manually like I did in 2017. I'll get some duct tape and I'll put it on that welding lens and wrap it to my head.
Let me wake
Those
this thing up.
glasses that they sell they're just kind of dork.
Oh yeah. So 1/3, 1/50th.
You know,
3
those
frames.
The main reason why those partials are so dangerous to your eyes is you don't notice it getting dark. Your eye starts to dilate.
Mm-hmm.
When that happens, you know, the old geometric law of circle area of circles gives you just tremendous amount more light.
Yeah.
Double the size, it quadruples the amount of surface area.
Yep. Yeah, and you just don't realize it in the moment until you're talking with your ophthalmologist later.
Yeah. The only thing I want to talk to him is about is seeing a little better at night. And the first thing I got to do is get those headlights adjusted.
Mm.
They don't adjust the way normal headlights used to be. It's got a special tool. If I can raise these up 2 or 3 degrees, I will never need my high beams.
No kidding.
I lived in Illinois for 9 years, and those blind as a bat SOBs are always on their high beams.
Yep. Yeah, I'm real glad that the newer vehicles are automatically dimming whenever they see an oncoming vehicle.
Yeah.
It'll take a while for everybody to get caught up, but
I think my 86 did that.
oh, cool.
And a friend of mine had a 66 Lincoln, and it did that. So we've had the technology for over probably close to 60 years.
Okay, hello everyone. So let me get caught up on chat here. So I may have been muted earlier when I was doing some shout outs. So Steve, hello. Thank you for joining the stream and glad to have you here. I see Rusty is still chatting. Stephanie's still there. My lovely wife is still there. What's you doing? Hey, what's up? Hi, Akiko. Hi, Justin. I will definitely be sharing pictures once this is done and all the stuff I produce, so no worries there, Justin. Hi, Ansley. Thanks for sticking around. We're only about 8 minutes from first contact, so I'm gonna kill this view, close that app, bring up this one. So, let me make sure the exposure table is populated. So that's good. Save exposures. We'll see if that actually does anything here. Oh, got another call coming in. Be right back. Dang it. Okay, I was muted. Sorry about that. So, yeah, we do have first contact. You can start seeing just a little bit of a sliver coming out there at the bottom right. The sun is shrinking, yep. Yeah, you can definitely start seeing it coming in now. All right. So this exposure keeps changing here because the script that I have running is doing it. Let me set up my 360 camera. Well, I'll wait for closer to totality on that. Justin, yeah, you know, that happens if you stare at the sun too long, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Let me think. There is actually a solar filter upstairs in my office that you can use. It's the one that goes on the main telescope. So if you wanted to watch the partial, you can. Hey, Red Jag, just in time for the partial eclipse here. Man, the wind is starting to kick up here. Hello.
Big monster is eating away at the sun. We're
Yep.
all going to die. Sometimes I imagine, what must some indigenous peoples believe and think when something like this happens?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah. There's a lot of stories told to, or made up to make people feel better for it, I guess.
I guess. That's pretty cool.
Thanks. Man, the movement is all over the place. I guess it's... Oh, another call coming in. I totally forgot to set up my other little tiny telescope. I have a Dwarf Lab Dwarf 2, and I meant to have it going for this. Cool. I'm really glad you got to see it, sweetie. All right. Let me grab the solar filter for this little thingy. I forgot about this little telescope, so I'm getting it set up and going now.
Awesome. So you see this partial, 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 total, partial, partial, partial.
Yep.
Is there anything that you expect and hope to see during partials?
So there are what's called partial phase phenomenon. Sorry,
Go ahead, you're fine.
All right, let me change the speed down. Sun track. Yes. Okay. Focus. Oh, found focus. Good. And then we're going to go to time lapse. And we're going to, sorry, it's taking me a second here. Ooh, it's bright out here without sunglasses. Let me step inside for a second. Finish setting this up. Okay. All right. Okay, that's going now. Would you like to take a look?
Oh, I've got some.
Oh, okay.
Here, so I looked at it. No, so you were starting to explain partial phase phenomenon.
Yes. So there are, well, we talked about some of them earlier, like if you have a pinhole and you can see that. Man, I'm wishing I'd just watched that video. There's a plastic surgeon in Nashville that is a big eclipse enthusiast. So he talks about the temperature shift. He talks about the shift in wind if you have a hill nearby, because the thermal difference will cause the air to come down. We talked about the red and green shirt, or the red and green color perception variant. We talked about the shadows.
I'm gonna go. So they hung that ball. I don't know what they call it. That ball. It's right on the corner. You can see that.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go look at that.
Yeah, it should be casting.
Weird shadow.
Yeah, cool. All right, so I think my guiding, which was trying to keep the thing centered, wasn't handling the missing chunk very well, because it was calculating the centroid and actually moving the whole sun out of frame. So that isn't helping on this part, I don't think. So I'm just going to close that down. And the wind is kicking up here. Oh, crap. Be right back. Somebody's pop-up awning just took off over the hill. So just catching up on things here. Hey Blue, welcome to the stream. Whew. All right, I'm gonna have to meridian flip. As soon as it finishes the next round of captures here, I'm gonna have it flip the scope. Yep, Stephanie, it is almost Pac-Man. Okay, so it should be starting up here. Okay, so it's capturing now. Oh, set and CS 30 seconds. I gotta wait for that. All right, so I'm doing the meridian flip now. I think that's pretty well centered. Okay, so I think I got it. Oh, hey, Andrew. Hi, David. So, meridian flip. All right, so what happens is I'll have to show the telescope so that you can see what I'm talking about. I'm going to switch to the telescope view for just a second, or just so you can see here, or I can see. All right, so what you can't see is that the telescope is designed, or the mount is designed so that it rotates to counteract the rotation of the Earth. And so you can see that right now the telescopes look like they're in a weird position. They're pointed straight up away from where I am right now. And before they were on the other side of this assembly. They were on this side doing the same thing, but it rotates this direction. So if it had kept going in the direction it was going without flipping, it would have run into the tripod legs with the camera and such. So meridian flip, it changes the side so that it can continue tracking the rest of the way across to the west. Sorry, that was probably way too rushed and not not thorough enough. So I'm happy to answer questions to better explain that. Looks like we got 31 people on the stream. Woohoo! Hello everyone, welcome and thanks for being here. Oh yeah, the sun is starting to be above me. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, it's actually not as clear as I'd love it to be. If we look at the all sky camera, you can see that there's a little bit of cloudiness around. It's a little more pronounced than that too. There's some high wispy stuff. Okay. Woot. Hello, Chris. Man, that's impressive that Western New Mexico's in totality already.
I can see it.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's very much obvious visually with the proper glasses.
You don't happen to have a little mirror, do you?
A mirror?
Small one?
I've got like a dental mirror. It's super tiny.
That would help.
Okay.
That'll do just fine. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, really? That's interesting, Chris. Hey, Michael Stever, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you here. I'm really glad I did a polar alignment last night, because without tracking, this is still staying really well centered. All right, so the Dwarf 2 was off kilter and it wouldn't let me put it back on track without canceling the time lapse and starting it over. So I don't know. We'll see how that turns out. I may just need to merge the 2 time lapses together. Nice. Yeah, so we're 43 minutes from totality here where I am. So Chris, in support of your new hobby, I'll just ship you all my subs and exposures from the Eclipse, and I'll let you put together a video for me. Yeah, thankfully there's a lot of automated software that I can use to process them. So we'll see how many I do and what I actually do with them. I tend to be lazy after the fact and not do anything with them, but I'll try to be better than that. Sweet, Mark. Yeah, we're moving right along here. Another 38 minutes to totality. Are you for sure on target? Because it looks like you're off quite a bit.
Probably off now.
Yeah, I think you, well, you can go past the meridian, so that part's okay, but
Take this off. I gotta turn this on. I gotta figure out how to.
one of these is going to loosen the rotational axis, right?
Yeah, it's this guy right here. Oh, it's way off.
Yeah.
My voice is shut.
Here, maybe that will. Right.
Must have bumped into the bastard. Got light.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little quiet here, people. I will be shooting a wide field of view for totality, but I don't have, so I have a Canon DSLR on an 80mm scope, and it's a full frame, so it's going to have a very wide shot. It's only 240mm, I think, focal length. So, but I can't preview that one because the software that's running it is saving all the exposures to the SD card in the camera. It's not pulling them local to the computer. So that's what this one's doing. So unfortunately, I won't have that shot for the stream. If you stick around till after the entire eclipse, I'll be reviewing them, and I can review them on the stream and show that. I'm trying to think of a way that I can get a wide angle shot into the computer during totality. I have another camera. Can't remember what the focal length of that lens is. I'll see what I can do, Chris. That'll give me something to plug away at here. Oh, I forgot my water bottle was under there. So Chris, if you're still listening, it is a 250 millimeter focal length. So that'll be a nice wide shot. The only problem is I don't think I have a tripod. Yeah, I can use this tripod. Little teeny tiny one. Oh yeah, you'll definitely have a wide field for editing later, Chris. Let's see, what time is it? 13:27. $28. Flash, really? What the hell? Haven't used this other Canon in so long, I can't figure out how to turn off the freaking flash. I don't know why it's even popping it up here. Okay. Oh. Battery is not good in this camera. And it's dead. Okay, that battery's better. Man. Okay, gotta get another USB adapter. I don't think that one's gonna pass data. Okay. Oh wow, lots of chats. Hey, Eminem and the gang. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Blue, for terrestrial photography, a flash might be necessary when the sun is gone. Totality in Kerrville, Texas. Wow. So we have another 23 minutes till totality here. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that one connected to USB. Okay, well, anyway. So the other camera I have, I'll just have to do freehand. Look for Venus at 5 o'clock in relation to the sun. The sun is definitely getting, the color here is getting weird for sure. Okay, so we do have data coming in from this one. Whew. Nice. The Dwarf 2 has a very odd idea of tracking the sun. It might get some capture, but the gear I brought with me this time is very wide angle, so the solar flares, any prominences or filaments or whatever on the edge are not going to be very large in the field of view. "17 minutes for us here in Missouri before totality." Yeah. Yeah, there's a little band going across the sky or across the sun right now. Yeah, moonburn. That's why I'm wearing the long sleeves, Justin, just to prevent moonburn. No, unfortunately, Justin, I forgot a bunch of crap. Go check Blue. Let me know what you find. Okay, so 4 more minutes till another announcement. How's it going?
In there, huh?
Yeah. That'll go away here in a second. And yeah.
Awesome.
It's upside down.
Oh
Do you care
man.
if I take a picture of it?
No, go ahead.
It is backwards, isn't it? Refractory, is that what they call that?
Yeah, yep. Refraction of, and it already did a meridian flip, so this is past the flip.
Oh, okay.
This is probably going to be a better quality if you want to use it.
Oh, yeah.
Actually got something.
Nice.
I had a bigger mirror.
It would probably be easier. That's the only one I've got, unfortunately.
I'm going to give this back to you. I think I've got a solution.
Okay. You could turn on the selfie camera on your phone and look at it.
Yeah.
No?
I'm going to risk it.
Okay.
I have to go get the other camera.
Oh, did you take a picture of this? I don't want to get in front.
Picture off this computer was pretty good.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that's pretty. That's the moon right there. So you can see the.
Well, this is the moon here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the sun.
This is the sun.
Yep.
It's
I-
flipped.
Right.
That's why.
Flipped.
Sure, yeah.
It just looks like the moon's surface.
Right.
You know that we see. So.
Yeah, so this is going through a solar telescope, and so you can see the surface texture from the just kind of the roiling orange peel look that the sun has. Yeah. And then,
Just gas balls, right? Just gas fire
well, I mean, it's plasma.
fusion.
Yeah, the fusion is actually happening very close to the center,
Okay.
and the explosive force of that is keeping the rest of that environment out, while gravity is trying to pull all the environment in.
So amazing.
Yeah. And then this scope, so this is the one you're seeing up there.
Okay.
That little one you can see on that screen right there. It's doing its own auto tracking and time lapse and everything. It's
Now, why is that one flipped the other direction?
just because it's a different type of telescope.
Okay.
Yeah.
The different lenses kick it in a different direction.
Yeah, yeah. And this one too, it would be what you would think is right side up if it were on the other side of the,
Of your mount.
yeah, of the mount. But since it's past meridian, which is the middle, I had to do a meridian flip. So it had to flip over and turn this direction. So that flipped everything 180 degrees. But
This is live right now.
yeah, this is live right now. That's probably 5 seconds behind. This is live.
Wow.
Yeah, because this is,
Look for Venus at about 5 o'clock in relation to the sun.
Twilight
yeah,
over with some of the west
Oh, it
here.
feels
absolutely.
weird.
It's a lot,
Look at how dark
definitely
it is.
cooler than it was.
5
Do
o'clock.
either of you have a small mirror?
I do not. I'm sorry.
I don't know if mirror had come off the inside the car or something.
I just tried to pull mine. It doesn't.
Hmm.
You can look and see.
Need somebody that has a
It's all right.
I left my makeup kit at home, so.
I had it in there. So it looks like it's tracking properly,
Good.
but
Nice. Good to hear, Bob. Robert. Sorry. The wind is blowing just a little bit here. We're not far, 10 minutes to totality here. Well, I do think the high clouds are fairly well gone in the vicinity of the sun, so that's good. That'll mean oh, that's weird. I had a little dropout in bandwidth here. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what happened. And my frame rate or my bandwidth is dropping out quite a bit here. I guess everybody's starting to call and live stream and do stuff on the cellular networks around here. I'm gonna close, actually I'm gonna stop this stream. Turn off that TV and close this down just in case there's some reflected. Ah, well, who knows? Yep. I'm showing just shy of 8 minutes now.
yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. 360 cameras.
Look for Venus at about 5 o'clock in relation to the sun.
360-degree camera's battery is dead, so that won't be of any use. Going over cell, Chris. It's T-Mobile's 5G home internet. but I'm well outside of the service area for this particular device, but it's still, earlier today I was getting 230 megabit down and about 50 or 60 megabit up, so.
Totality is in 3 minutes.
Oh, fuck me. After all that.
It is very, very dark here, getting darker.
Totality is in 2 minutes. Totality is in 2 minutes.
Yep. All right, so partial phase phenomenon now. Man, I wish I could get this. So I don't know if you can see. It doesn't really show up there.
Look for Jupiter at about 11 o'clock in relation to the Sun.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Jupiter yet. And there's just these high wispy clouds that are going across. Man.
Totality is in 1 minute.
1 minute.
Still got a little bit.
Oh, it's getting dark now.
We got about 6 minutes. I got 154. What do you got?
I got 155.
Solar filter. Remove solar filter. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
The auto dimming on the screen on my laptop was going
20
down.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look for diamond ring. Look for diamond ring. Look for Bailey's beads. Look for Bailey's beads. Totality starts now. Totality starts now.
Not quite yet.
Not quite.
I think my clock is off a little bit.
It is. Got a few minutes. I still got a little sliver.
Yeah, I do too. Man, that's a bummer.
Observe the horizon.
Check it out.
Oh, I got glass here, or
Yeah, this covers both eyes.
Well, we're almost at it.
I'm going to start popping this little bugger. Ooh, I can see it now getting dark.
Yeah, it's definitely dark.
Look for Comet 12P, Pons Brooks, near Jupiter and about 4 o'clock in relation to Jupiter. This comet will appear between Jupiter and the Sun if visible.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see Venus there. I don't see Jupiter though. I would've thought Jupiter would have been up there pretty. Oh, there it is. Jupiter's up there. Just take the freaking picture. All right, now we're in totality. Nice.
Yeah, man.
Nice. Woo! Oh, yes. Nice. That is very, very cool. Let's see if I can get this thing.
That corona is really...
Yeah. Hello, my sweet. Yeah, I can't. That's the solar telescope. It won't see anything, period. So I can't take the filter off. Yeah, unfortunately, that the only scope that I have that's visible there isn't going to show anything. Just a second here. Oh, even this one. Yep, sorry. Love you too. Bye.
Woo.
Maximum eclipse is happening now.
How much time?
Well, my clock was wrong, so we're probably, yeah.
It's gonna be 4 minutes. Oh, that corona is bright.
Wow. Yeah, sorry everyone. I don't have anything that is going to be visible through the scope for totality aside from this wide angle. Oh yeah. It's huge. Even naked eye, you can see that prominence.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a diamond ring, Bailey's beads.
That's it. That's it for me. God, that's nothing like
That
a
went by
solo
so
shot.
fast.
Didn't need all this. This will be on my Facebook page tonight or tomorrow.
Totality ends in 60 seconds.
I think totality is already done.
Yeah, we're out of it. Yeah, we're at 90% now.
Okay, so that script did not do so well.
That was in frickin' incredible.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Never get over it.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
All right, I'm closing that script.
This dirty little obsolete point and shoot did its job again.
Yeah, sorry everyone. I thought I had explained it earlier. This scope, where this view is a solar telescope only. There's no filter to remove. It's actually just the way the telescope is designed. And the camera that I could have shown is running through this software, which is taking pictures directly to the SD card because it needed to be able to take as quickly as possible. So it wasn't downloading them to the computer, and it's still not. But through the rest of the partial eclipse now, we'll have the receding moon here that we can see. Sorry for the confusion earlier. Hey Brett, you're most welcome. I do have some pictures I took with this other camera that I can put into my computer and share. Oh, okay, there it is. Whew. For half a second, I thought there was no card in it.
You know, look at the shadow here now. It's tracked almost perfectly.
Nice. Yeah.
Since I was here and I got some shots, I think a little media faker is in order.
So I'm going to copy these over to my computer here.
Can you read a compact flash?
No, only SD.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. I'm 100 miles from the house. I slept well last night.
Okay.
Things considering.
Yeah.
You got a really, really good setup here.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm well pleased with it. New folder.
Probably would help if I had a folding display, but beggars can't be choosers.
Right. Hey, no problem, Rusty. Sorry for anyone who didn't understand or I didn't explain well enough about the not being able to see the totality, but I am loading the pictures up now, so I'll be able to show them here on the stream. So that hopefully will be good for you. Okay.
I had a telescope when I was a kid. This is like 1967. And it had a little solar filter on it. And I put it on the eyepiece.
You get the shadow of the leaf and it has a scallop in it.
It's too bad I didn't have a camera to hook up to it because it was a nice, a cheap little Bushnell
Yeah.
telescope.
Yeah, a lot of those, they were designed for visual only. They didn't have enough back focus to get a camera in focus on it.
How'd they go?
Pretty good. Yeah. This was just this little crappy one, but
I wish I'd looked at it more.
oh man.
I look up, I'm like, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah. I did look up a bit. But yeah, I won't be able to review this one's.
Yeah, I'm not reviewing anything until I'm done.
Yep.
I think I got Bailey's beads. I got a video of the prominences.
Nice. Very cool. All right, so I'm gonna set up. I'm getting ready to share the totality. Photos as soon as I get Finder. Come on, where's the thing I want to share? Transform. Sorry, I'm setting this up on the fly here. Fit to screen. There we go. Don't need my camera view for that. All right. So this is just handheld, little quick, old DSLR camera with crappy glass and all that kind of fun stuff. But here we go. Oh, don't need that. So that's that was totality here, and let me see if I can zoom in. Oh yeah, there we go. It's getting a little pixelated, but there was a big prominence right here on the bottom. I'm hoping my other setup caught. That was weird. Anybody on the stream still? Okay. Hey, Roshana. So yeah, that was through my old telescope or old camera. Let me see if it'll. Can I switch pictures with this in preview? I guess not. Well, that's weird. When I close this, well, let me switch back to the other for a minute. And that is getting really bright, so let me auto adjust that. All right, that's still tracking. Still looks good. Okay, good. And let me get another picture here. All right, I'm gonna share the whole screen because this isn't letting me. All right, so here we go. I have some that are more zoomed in, I think, here in a minute. Maybe back a bit. Hey, Nita, thanks for sticking around. Hi, JB. Come on. So there's a higher, oh, there we go. So that's a lot more of the corona. Oh, what the hell? So you can see there was a lot of corona. So the other camera that I had running was doing what's called bracketed exposure. So it was adjusting the exposure and taking different pictures at different exposures. So I'm hoping I'll be able to create like a high dynamic range version of this where we can see all the detail of all of the corona from the very edge all the way out as far as I captured. So we'll have to see. Oh, what's not on stream? Dang it. My bad. Now it should be on stream. Yes. Gosh, sorry. So here you can see the corona, a lot of it. Hey Mark, yeah, it was really, really awesome. I'm glad you got to experience it. I must have been moving on that one. All right, so you can see there's a prominence right there, and it looks like some prominence is up there. So I'm hopeful that the other telescope got some good stuff here. And so this is not lens flare, by the way. This was actually visible. This wasn't blown out here in the middle with the naked eye, but this was visible with the naked eye. Yeah, here's another So you can see that there were prominences there, but this shot is way overexposed. So again, hopefully the other camera caught a lot better view of this. Yeah, should be able to tweak it, Chris. Matter of fact, I do have GIMP installed on this. Let me go back to that one. Let's try that one, 1707. That is an extreme tweak there. I might be better off just with curves. Nah, it's gonna get crunchy. This one I think is just too far blown out. But anyway, there's hope with the other data. Hey, thanks, Red Jag. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Just looking back at chats here. So it looks like we still got 35 people, so that's cool. Oh, my bitrate is really dropping out. What the heck's going on? Getting a little bright. Hey, thanks, Chris. We'll catch you next time, buddy. Hey, thanks, Matt, for sticking around. I appreciate it. So now it's just the same thing in reverse as the moon slides away from the sun here. Hey, thanks, Brett. Sure thing. Grab a drink of water here. Thanks, David. We'll see you soon, buddy. All right, Rusty. See you next time. Hey, Karen. Yeah, I hope hope it was good. We're going to be posting stuff from the other good telescope and camera and such. I'll be linking to it or posting it on the blog as well. So keep an eye out there. Turtleherding.com for those who may not know. Was I able to control both scopes? So there are actually two scopes on one mount, and yeah, all of it was piped into this one computer. It's a little mini computer that I just got for this setup. USB 3, this one computer is controlling everything. I'm on my MacBook here and controlling the stream through the MacBook, but the little mini computer is handling all the imaging and telescope operation and everything else. And yeah, high 90% CPU. Not too bad. So we got another 50 minutes, it looks like, until the end of the partial eclipse. Oh, David, you mean the remote observatory in New Mexico? So that is not in the path of totality, and it's not a good scope for solar stuff. So I was not controlling it during the eclipse, just the stuff here where I am.
I'm gonna split.
Okay.
I'm Mark also.
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Yeah. I wonder if you could send me a couple links to your
Sure.
stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. You want me to send you an email or actually?
I can give you both.
Okay. Let me get something to write with
Yeah,
here.
my phone.
Okay, Mark. And email?
AAL. Machine and tool.
Okay.
Spelled. And at gmail.com.
Okay. So AAL machine and tool at gmail.com. Okay.
Phone number is 314
Mm-hmm.
873 0347.
Okay. I will send you links.
That was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I really hope this worked out. I hate not being able to see what it was capturing.
I'll see if I got anything on mine. My old reliable.
Yeah.
At one time I was going to trash it, but I got the thing working again, and it's working right now.
Cool. Yeah, definitely worth having then if it's if it got you through this.
Yep.
Cool. Well, safe travels, and
Me too.
I'll shoot you some links soon.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yep.
How many totals have you been to?
Just 2.
Just 2.
Yep.
Right here in Missouri.
Yeah.
Wyoming.
Yep. Wyoming and Missouri. Yep.
Yeah, where I grew up, there was no chance of having a total eclipse within 100 miles of where I grew up.
Oh, wow.
Within the next 500 years.
Yeah. You might be waiting a minute for that. I don't know if you'll make it.
Yeah, here I come out here, I endure too.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, good chatting with you. Safe travels back. Yep. Down to 26 viewers right now. No, let's not install any updates right now. Thanks, Intel. Sorry, everybody, you got to hear me wash my hands. Maybe. Oh, and the backs of my hands are sunburnt. Just a little bit. Let's see if my awning will go out and stay out this time. The winds have died down a little bit. Everything going all right? Yeah, my bit rate has dropped down again. Dropping frames. Let me turn this back off. Looks like everyone is posting their eclipse photos, so the internet is going to crap here. Thank you very much. Just getting started. Heading to Nashville and then Alabama, and then whenever they get finished doing the repairs I want them to do on the RV, heading back to Vegas. So, yeah.
This is a compact little bugger.
Yeah, 25 feet total end to end. And it's got a nice full stand-up shower and everything. And then the only thing that we would probably do different, this one has a Murphy bed, but it's behind the couch. So in order to go to bed, you have to take all the couch cushions off and then flip the Murphy bed down and then, you know, set the bed up.
I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
Slept on it many times.
At least there's enough room for a decent mattress, so we put a good mattress on it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can see what my... Yeah, all my signals and everything are still good. I'm still on the same LTE band. Yeah, it's just saturation at the towers, I guess. Oh yeah, good.
I got a tiny bit of Bitcoin.
Oh, okay.
It appreciated pretty quickly.
Yeah. You can see, oh wow, that's way too much. So looks like I'm hovering between 2 and 3 megabits per second now instead of the 8 I was doing earlier. Huh. Battery died. Thanks, sweetie. We'll talk to you soon. So for anyone who is still on the stream, here's the current graph of solar radiation over time and then the temperature over time. So you can see the dip, and you can tell too that the temperature lagged behind the dip in the solar output. So there's totality, but the dip doesn't come for another, let's see, 12, 16, so 18 minutes that the lowest point in the temperature lagged behind. Oops, I didn't realize it was capturing frames right then. Oh, there must have been a cloud. Yeah, there's clouds moving over. I was like, why is the sun so dim? Well,
Cool.
was it magical?
It seemed to me that corona was pretty large.
Yes.
Did you get it all?
I don't know. I won't know until I pull the card and take a look. It's still shooting for the partial to finish it out, but
Right.
I did shoot with a handheld camera for a little bit, and I was able to get the corona with it, but it's an older camera. It's not the best, but
That's pretty large.
yeah. I'm hoping with the bracketing I'm doing on that one that I'll be able to do a high dynamic range version and have detail all the way into the into the surface all the way out.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, and it was shooting. I think I saw it seemed down at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a red flare.
There was, yeah. There was a prominence down there. You can kind of see the glow of it right in there. This is way overblown to, let me see if I've got, yeah, so let me, yeah, you can kind of see that there. Again, I'm really hoping the telescope setup got it. But I'm waiting till the end, because if I stop now, then
Yeah, you missed one.
yeah, I missed the tail end of it here.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, well worth the drive. It's crazy how quickly it went by.
Yeah.
You know, 4 minutes and 9 seconds sounds like an eternity, when the one I saw in Wyoming was only like 2 minutes, 2.5. But yeah, it went by so quick.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It's like you're just starting to feel it, and
Yeah.
you know, and
Oh.
and the environment around and stuff.
Yeah, speaking of feeling it, so there's the solar radiation dip, and then there's the temperature. The temperature lagged by over 18 minutes.
Wow.
So yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Yep. Are you getting ready to head out, or are you sticking around a little bit more?
So, well, you look down there and the cars are all backed up. I look at my traffic thing and it's like,
Oh yeah.
so even if we go, we won't go far.
Right. You might make it to the interstate
Yeah.
in an hour or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really nice to be
Yeah.
spend some time here.
Yeah, great chatting with you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks. So how did you like it, Ansley? Yeah, just FYI, my bandwidth is really, really bad, so I don't even know how much of this is coming through. If you can hear me still, you can probably still hear me, but the video is probably really jerky. So what was wrong here? 704152. Oh, I typoed that. So there was one issue. I did not typo that. That came from somebody else's site. That's why my eclipse times were off. Dang it. Okay. Well, anyway. Hey, Alex, thanks for confirming. I appreciate it. And thanks for sticking around so long. Oh, sweet. Okay, I just figured out how to freaking do the share just the picture. All right, so there we are. That's that seems to be the best shot on the camera, the handheld camera that I was using. Still waiting on the other sequence to finish so that I can look at it, but yeah, All Sky is really taken off. I upgraded my install to the dev version about a month ago, and the change in the way that the exposures are performed, I don't know if it's I guess it's the gain or the brightness got applied differently, and now you can see zodiacal light on my All Sky camera right after sunset. So pretty amazing. I'm guessing it was just an update to the ZWO libraries, but whatever it is, it works. I'm not changing it. So. Yeah. Sorry, catching my awning here. Yeah, the new exposure setup for the ZWO is really nice. Hopefully, once it's released, everybody will jump on it and have similar experiences. There is a decent breeze blowing now. Another 18 minutes. Oh. Oh well, looks like I am destined to lose my shade. Looks like bandwidth is back up a little bit. I'm up to 5 to 6 megabits per second now. Oh, I spoke too soon. Now 2500 and 3000.
Next one you're heading off to?
Don't know.
Been in America for a while.
Yeah, another 20 years.
Yeah.
So,
Might be too old for that.
yeah, I don't know. I've not gone internationally for one yet, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll take a lot less gear with me then, though.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. You gotta bring all that stuff.
Yep. Another 11 minutes. The sun is definitely almost completely back to normal because it is getting warm here.
Super cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Hope you got everything you were looking for.
Oh, me too. I won't know till it's done, but we'll see. Yeah, it was real great.
How that goes.
What's that?
Taking pictures. I hope I got it too.
Yes.
It's far cry though from the film days, huh?
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, a lot better off
Let
than
me
that.
Go back to the dark room and then I'll be able to tell you.
Right. Yeah. This is just waiting for the partial to finish capturing, and then I'll be able to start reviewing.
All in there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. When are you headed home?
Home for not for a little while, but leaving here tomorrow, going to Nashville and then Alabama, and then I'll be in Alabama probably for a week or more.
We're getting some service or something.
Yep. Getting repairs done, and then going back to Las Vegas after that. So, hopefully by the end of the month.
Pretty nice setup.
Thank you. Yeah, it works out pretty well, especially for this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll bet. Okay, well,
Yep.
have a safe trip.
Thanks, you too, and hope the traffic isn't too terrible for you guys.
Yeah, it'd probably be twice as long to get back as it was to get here, but
Yeah.
that's still only 2 hours.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. 2017, it took us 4 hours to go 19 miles.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I really hope it's better than that for you.
All right.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Thanks, you too. Just a little nibble taken out. So we're getting there. 6 minutes left. All right, we are almost wrapped up here. Oh, didn't realize that was up there. 47 seconds. Looks like just a little nibble out there and going away. And then I will be shutting down the stream and packing up. Hey Twyla, thanks. Yeah, glad you got to see the totality and take a picture. Stephanie, you're the real trooper then, sticking it out. It's vacated here quite a bit. There were a lot of other cars around me earlier, so a lot of totality only viewers hitting the road. All right, that is it, my friends. Thank you for sticking around. Hey, Prashant, thanks for being here, buddy. Alex, I'm glad you were here. Thanks, everybody, for watching through the end here. And wow, it's dropping off quick. 24 down to 7 people. And with that, I will bid you adieu. Thanks, everyone. Have a great day, safe travels, getting back home if you were out and about, and see you next time. Bye-bye.